So I've been trying to build this, but ugh, my sleep schedule has been so bad, so finally I'm getting around to building it. Okay. So today's keyboard is the Neo60 Core. This one is pretty insane. I think it's like 80 bucks. It's like $80. um so basically the Core is their idea of, I guess, their most entry level way, or entry level. It's kind of crazy because I felt like Neo has always been somewhat affordable, but now they're going even more affordable. And so I guess that's what the Core is. It is a 60%. And yeah, I mean, starting price is like 80 bucks, $79.99 if you go for plateless. And if you decide to like get a plate, then it goes up to like $100. But the most expensive configuration you can get looks like it's $135. But yeah, I guess this is one of 3 of their core designs. So they have the Neo Core, or their sublines, right? So you have like a Neo Core, and then you have like the Neo CU and just like the plain Neo line, but Core is meant to be super affordable. Hello, plastic bits. So this is going to be different from the CU. The CU is mostly known for having like the copper or the brass bottom way. Price point wise, this is going to be, I think, the cheapest of the 2. Yeah, we'll look at it. Once again, it has a dual mounting system, so PCB gasket mount, meaning you could do plateless. And then they also have a ring mount. But yeah, let's just open it up and see. Ooh, yeah, let's just see. Okay. Neo. So I have the red colorway. Ooh. There are, by the way, there's silver, gray, black, teal, gray, gold, navy, purple, red for anodized, and it's pre-coated. You have white, retro white, and nebula. So 11 different colorways. I have the anodized red. Red. Who in chat likes red boards? I think it's mostly thin, right? Hello, Ross, what's up? Okay, so let me take this film off. They did send this to me a little late, but that's okay. So that's why I'm only reviewing it now. I will not be reviewing the 60 CU. I think they made a mistake. I was supposed to get the 60 CU, but I ended up getting the 65. Not complaining. I got grudge. But yeah. Let's just talk about it. Let me put on my IMs. What's up? Alright. So, Neo60 Core. Right, this is the red colorway. 60%. Here is the top view of this. So, standard, no blockers. The 2 side bezels are going to be thinner than your top and bottom. You do have a very, very slight lip. I don't know if you can see it, but it's a very, very slight lip right there. But pretty simple top piece. Here's the side. Also relatively simple side piece, right? So it's interesting because you see the seam right here, but it's actually not. It's a continuous, right? So this might look like two separate pieces, but this is actually one piece. Right, so you just got the square, and here is where I mentioned the little slight cherry lip. Okay, and then here's the back. So you have, this is a very Neo design, you know, the circle designs. Overall, relatively simple back weight. So this one looks to be like, I want to say this one is the golden, but you have black, silver, golden, copper, silver, M golden, M dusk. So mirror finish, mirror finish, silver, golden, dusk. So you have 3 of those, or you can get the non-mirror finish, which is black, silver, golden, copper, right? So this one looks like, I'm guessing this one is a golden. So, yeah. So you have the 4 feet right here. So this is interesting, because the feet actually, you know, go around the weight like this. I feel like usually when you see feet, you kind of see them like off doing their own thing. But it's been incorporated this way by actually framing the back weight. So that's a little cute. Right? And then here's the USB port. So you see the branding again right here. The Neo logo. And then here's the front lip. So for the price point, as we already know, this is a very simplistic board. Right? The reason why, so the fundamental difference for this is, let's see. Almost says, I guess looking at this, it kind of feels like Neo's version of a tofu. Not to like, you know, say it's a bad thing, but this is, if I look at this, I would think tofu, right? But it's not necessarily a bad thing. But yeah, so this one, let's see, I'm reading. Yeah, it's just, it's like, just to simplify, it's Neo's tofu. So it looks like we have a couple different things that we can take apart just to kind of see. I do feel like saying that can be a little disingenuous because, you know, just because tofu... Well, was tofu the first tray mount board in the custom hobby? I don't know if it was the first, but it's definitely the most well-known. Unless you say, like, Moon Tower. Yeah. I think good. Okay, so for the weight, looks like there's 2, 4, 6, or 2, 4, 6 screws keeping it on. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then if you look on the back here, so similar to the core, right, or to the CU, you have this accent weight piece right here that's actually magnetic. Oh, it is magnetic, cool. But you have your 2 internal weights to prevent any like weird resonance that are held in by 2 screws each. Looks like this does have a ribbon right here, but you never really have to interact with it, right? And looks like this is also where you would hide the dongle if you got the wireless. But you can see the 2 magnet pieces right here, and then there's anchor points on this weight to keep it in place as well. So not only do you have anchor points, but you also have magnets. So it would go something like this, right? Something like this. Like that, okay. Right? And then this would then go on like this. So weight does have an orientation, as you can see here. Oh, and that's cool. So now we can see that's what it is. So pretty neat way of hiding the USB dongle is they've made this into like a thin chip so that you can press it down, because there's actually a cutout right here that you can either use your fingers in or you can press it down like this. You take it off like that. And that's where the dongle would be. Cool. Let's take this off. Yeah, so 2 internal weights right here, if you get the wireless, right? And yeah, it's basically just, it's just 1 piece. Well, technically 2 pieces if you count the weight as like something separate, but you know. Okay, so this weight would actually go this way right here. So it's interesting because it's a relatively simple design, but they've added small things here and there to really kind of like elevate the design. So for example, like they could have put the feet just as like regular circles, like right here, right here, right here, like by itself, but they've actually made it a part of like a frame for the weight, and then incorporating this weight also as like the USB dongle hidden spot. Pretty clever. So even though this is like their version of like a cheaper board, there are still some things that they've done to make it seem like not just like another, not just another tofu. Oh, girl, what's up? Actually, I asked Blink if they were restocking Atomic Purple. Designers in talks right now, but nothing's been confirmed yet. He's trying to get a second round, but currently it hasn't been planned yet. Yeah, he's already talking. Hello, soundtrack. What's up? So it looks like here's everything you get. Stabilizers. I have 3 plates. Looks like I have Palm, FR4, and what's this? This feels like Alu. Also feels like PC too, though. I think it's... I have to take it out. It's not PC. Oh, yeah. PCB... Yeah, I saw it and I was like, I want to get it, but at the time, I was trying to slow down a little bit. Yeah, I missed it as well. Looks like the board has 2 mounting styles. And then the mechanism, it says it uses a lock and pull mechanism and magnetic connectors. So we'll see. Let me post on social media. Hello, Justin. Hello, Alvin. No, it's not HHKB. This is the core, not the CU. I could use GMK Wichi. Yeah, I could. GMK XXW, no way. That doesn't exist. Oh my god, there's a bug. Okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure we've all eaten bugs at some point in our life, whether we're aware of it or not. Okay, I don't think I've eaten bugs on purpose, but okay, so let's look at PCB. So in terms of a PCB, looks like there's 3 options. You have a tri-mode hot swap, a wired hot swap, and a solder PCB. Looks like they have given me the wired hot swap PCB. I mean, I feel like if you dip anything in chocolate, it will kind of taste like chocolate. Alright. PCB. No flex cuts. Pretty standard. Looks like you do have a couple of layout options, so you can split the left and right shift. Also, IC support. You can do step or regular caps lock. Does have indicators. You can split the backspace. Here's the back. So it looks like no physical reset button. You can see the pogo pink connector. No RGB. No per key RGB. Looks like none of them have it though, so. Cool. Hi, Kappa. I've had a fly into my ear. That was terrible. People have gotten like spiders pulled out of their ears too. A couple. Alright. So we have 3 plates here. I think total the group buy is offering is 5 plates, so carbon fiber, aluminum, FR4, POM, and PP. It looks like I have POM, FR4, and alu. Yeah. I have 3 different plates here out of the 5. So looking at the plates, looks like no flex cuts, not even like on the hard versus the soft. Looks like they're all relatively the same, right? No actual like mounting tabs on the plate either. You do have the little cutouts, and these are for, you know, securing into the case. Here you have the cutout for like if you have the wireless PCB. Yeah, pretty simple plate. Simple plate, simple PCB, simple case. We have foam here. So looking at this, so these are the feet for the board, and they give you 2 different colors. So depending on which one you get, you can pick what color you use. This looks like the O-ring. Yeah, so this is the O-ring. And then PCB gasket mount, which would be in here as well. So here you have the O-ring. So this is a pretty soft O-ring. It doesn't say what duro it is, but I can ask. Oh, it does. 30 duro. Yeah. So it looks like the O-ring and the gaskets are both 30. So you have this O-ring, and then here are the gaskets that would go on the PCB. Also 30 duro. But similar to what we've seen from the Neo line, it's like these dumbbell gaskets, one side being completely flat, and then the other side having the nipple. Looks like for mounting points on the PCB, it looks to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 8, 9, 10. So it looks like 10 mounting points, because you have 2 on the side as well. Yeah, so you can see it looks like a little different, right? So it essentially go like this, right? So just like this. And the orientation of this one does matter. If we look at the case again, you can see with the mounting points right there, right? You see how it has this indent? That would mean that the nipple part would go down right here, right? So you can see the mounting points, or like the O-ring post points, which means that you would have to use clip-ins, but then you can also see the PCB gasket points. Okay. Let's just do this. Let's just jump into it. I don't know if I mentioned this, but in terms of bottom row layout, you do have 6.25 or 7U. And I'm gonna go 7U, I think. Yeah, I'll do 7U. But I'm gonna do split backspace. And I'm sorry to my viewers who sleep early. I'm streaming at like demon hour. Do I have the 65 core No, I only have the 65 CU. I don't. Is there a 65 core? I don't think there is. There a 65 core? I thought it's just a 60 core. I say. Oh, original 65. No, I do not have the original 65. I have the Neo65 CU and I have the Neo60 core. I have given away a lot of my Neo boards and QK boards. So unfortunately I don't have those on hand. Sorry about that. Hi, Zai. But if you're curious, that would probably be a Qwertykeys Discord question. They would probably be able to tell you like immediately. Thanks, this is my Discover Weekly. I actually do like full right shift on a 60%. I never use the up and key. No, it's okay. No, that's my fault for starting so late, you know? No, that's my fault. I've been streaming demon hours. I'm the worst, I'm sorry. Yeah, no. I'm sorry. It's me. It's not you, it's me. I like feel bad for not streaming, so I stream anyways, but then the people who miss the stream, it feels bad for them too, so the dilemma. Is anyone in the Qwertykeys Discord? Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, I don't think do I have walk streaks enabled? I know those are like, not available for everyone. Hello, Travis, that's out. Yeah, my channel never unlocked those. I know Lydia's had it. Even looking at this keep, yeah, it's basically a tofu. if you know what a tofu is. Not for my stream, no. It's not a bad thing. I'm not saying being a tofu is a bad thing. I'm just letting people know, like, if they want to compare the board to something. Oh, Neo Ergo is great. I don't think I even need to tune these. Is anyone in the QK Discord can tell them I'm streaming? I always forget to tell them ahead of time. I'm sorry. Thanks for the follow. Oh, this one I do need to. Or do I? I don't think I need to. How come you put so much effort into wire balancing these budget boards that you'll never use? What the frick? I give them away. You, as my rep as a builder, I'm not gonna give away a keyboard with shitty stabs, okay? Not your problem? Oh my god, imagine if I gave the board away and then they're like, wow, she's a shit builder. Her stabs are so bad. Like, come on. I gotta uphold my reputation, okay? I mean, sometimes I do take the stabs out. Sometimes I do. I mean, if you get a board that's been built by me already. Alright, remind me to never give Avo any more keyboards. Avo is banned from entering keyboard giveaways from now on, okay? If you guys are gonna be picky about these free keyboards, I'm just never giving away keyboards ever again. I'm just gonna sell them, okay? I'm just gonna sell them instead of giving them away. Or what if I just donate it to Goodwill? I'll be like, hey, Goodwill, you want keyboards? Here. No. It's like, I give away free keyboards and people still find a way to complain. Make it make sense. I don't even charge domestic people for shipping. I'm about to start doing that. All keyboard giveaways, you have to pay for shipping. Yeah, I should. I really should. Freaking turds. Charge? No. I do. I do. Okay, Oxy's saying... Oxy's trying to take away your guys' stab content right now. What do you guys think about that, huh? A Neo stab's good. If you tune them, all stabs are fine. There's only been one stab in my lifetime that I've hated. Yeah, Oxy is trying to take away your guys' stab content right now. I'm new to this custom keyboard stuff. What the heck is a stab? Look how nobody's flaming. Okay, I'm gonna do my stabs off stream from now on. Your wish is my command. That means shorter streams. A stab is short for stabilizer. And it's for the bigger keys, so when you press down, they don't basically tip over. Shorter stream, faster anime? No. That's not what that means. Yeah, it's a stabilizer. Keeps the bigger keys stable. Wow. Actually, no one's flaming Oxy. What the heck? Okay, if you guys want no more stab content, I can do that. No, there's no more stab content after this. I'm gonna take one day and just prep like a shit ton of stabs off stream. I'll have a box ready to go. Will I post it on YouTube? No, I'm just going to do it all off stream. No, not even in Discord. I'm just gonna do it while in silence by myself. In fact, I'm just going to build the keywords off stream, and then when you guys join, I'll be like, okay, I built it. Here's how it sounds. Okay, bye. 20-minute build streams. You guys think I stream for fun? Give me a reason to retire. I would love to retire. I'm ready. I'll meet Teha on the other side. Teha's there waiting for me. He's retired from being an influencer. No, I'll just go do my other job. I'll just do my matcha truck and never ever stream again. Zai? Nobody's saying that. Um. You make trucks out of matcha? Yeah. A little what I walk into. Moving forward, I'm gonna do all my stabs off stream from now on. And no more keyboard giveaways. And if I do give it away, you have to pay for shipping and for the keyboard. Yeah, that's what you walked into. Makes it follow. Yeah, exactly. That's how I fund my retirement. What anime are we watching tonight? I don't know. I thought we were gonna watch a movie. NC said Conclave was good. Gave it 4 stars. Well, I know NC said we should watch Grave of the Fireflies, but I'd rather not do that. Everyone's just gonna be sad and quiet. I don't know. Some of the movies we watched have been really weird. Night, Travis. Like I'd rather be I'd rather be quiet and sad with in a movie night than watch like vampires have sex, okay? Like honestly, I feel like that's much better than watching like some of the shit we've seen. Nosferatu. He has no butt. Yeah, I'd rather be sad and depressed than have to sit through that. We're building a keyword. Oh, you know in that museum game you can actually build aquariums? It's cute. I like it. I got to the aquarium part off stream. Because after anime, I was like, okay, I'm gonna go build my museum. Bye. And I was building my museum off stream. Yeah, you can have fishies. Oh, Jam Cod. Thank you for the prime. Welcome. Hello. Welcome to the Potato Club. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and all your new emotes. Well, these fishes are like so funny looking. They're like not real fish. Can you eat them? No, but they can eat the other fish in the exhibits if you're not careful. Like, one of my lionfish ate one of my flamboyant fish. Very sad. What's another movie we watched? Literally, we were watching this like Russian Timothy Chalamet have sex with a hooker, and then Mochin like joined, and we're like, oh god, Mochin, aren't you underage for this? You need to leave. Yeah, sorry, erotic dancer. And then we also watched babies get yeeted off waterfalls. We can't forget that moment. But apparently it's like a real thing. So I'm gonna give you guys a history lesson. Because back in the days, right, committing suicide would condemn your soul to hell, and you're not able to like repent before a priest so that your soul is saved. So what a lot of people would do as like a turnaround is they would basically, you know, kill someone, more children, especially children, and then they would go to the priest to confess, and then they would absolve them of all their sins, and then they would be killed, right? So it was like a roundabout way of like killing yourself without like being condemned to hell. And that's what the movie we watched was. So this lady like yeeted her baby off the waterfall, went to the church to be like, I've committed a sin. They absolved her of her sins, and then they killed her. Because the act of killing yourself is a sin. At least like back then, right? I mean, that's what she tried doing. She's just like, I ate rat poison, please go get the priest. Like, she tried to do it. Like, you can't, you have to do it right before you die. And that's what that movie was about. And then we watched, actually, I like the kid movie. I like the Norwegian Stranger Thing movie. That movie was hecked up, but I thought it was a good watch. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give a hot take, but I think Nosferatu has been the worst movie we've watched so far. I hated Nosferatu. I have, yes, but I just did not like Nosferatu. It's not bad, it's just not my thing. I didn't vibe with it, you know? I did watch The Witch. Oh, I want to watch The Substance. No, I haven't seen it. No. I've heard about it, but I haven't seen it. I haven't even seen the Bob Dylan movie, Timothy Chalamet. Hello, Angel, what's up? Chillin'. Are you excited about selling off all your stock? Okay, since this is a 60%, I'm gonna do 2 plates. 2 plates with both foams. Because each one will have 2 mounting. So which plate would you guys want? FR4, palm, or alu? Is there one you guys are like gravitating towards? Okay, so I'll do these 2. There's palm and a PP, but I have palm. They're offering PP, palm, FR4, alu, carbon fiber. It's on the product page. But they sent me palm. You can see it's like a lot harder. These are... Someone do cable? Exclamation point cable, exclamation point WA. Thanks. Oh yeah, no, this is a core. So these switches are... Hi Sam, doing good. These are the purple Dawn linears. Hello. Okay, so let's do with foam first. I'm not gonna do PE. Do plates. You caught a keyboard stream this time. This is the Keygeek. Okay, so let's see. So in terms of mounting, there's the PCB and also O-ring. I need to do anything special. They said they gave me a special plate for it. Let me find it. Yeah, I mean, we'll do a plateless one too. Yeah, it's O-ring or PCB gasket mount. So you have choices. I did not get the pull. That's fine. LinkedIn. Do you guys actually use LinkedIn? That's where you e-date? Times are tough, huh? Do you even have my phone number? Couple, how tall are you? I think it's so funny how height is like a metric of whether, you know, a person would be a good boyfriend or not. Or like if you would be attracted to them or not. I feel like if you're a tall person, it raises your chances of like getting dates on dating apps. You either have to be tall or rich. And if you're both, then you know. I mean, but what do I know? I'm not on those dating apps. I'm sure in some cases it is, but it's one thing though if like you lie about your height, I'd say. If you say like I'm 6 foot and you show up to a date and you're actually like 5'9", I think that's very like, that would be a red flag to me. Like I personally don't care how tall a dude is, but if you're lying about it, then that's like different, you know? But I remember we had this discussion and they were like, well, what about girls who use filters on their photos? Like, that's basically the same thing. Ew, Lamp. They said it's here too. Hello. Yeah, but that's the thing is people do care about it. Surprisingly. Hello, Lamp. Is that really? You for real chased her down in the grocery store? Thanks, he'll follow. I used to go when I was in college, not anymore. Dating apps are scary from what I've heard. I thought my boyfriend had a different name when I met him from the dating app, or... Wait, really? Yeah, but Tinder 8 years ago versus Tinder now is like different, right? Okay, Cupid or like Harmony or... Inky 75 or Furry Cube 75. I haven't built either, but based on names alone, Furry Cube sounds kind of funny. I'd have to look at the I'd have to look at the the product page. Sorry. I haven't built either, so I don't have an opinion on either. But if you want to link the product page, I can look at it for you. Okay. Okay. So let's do a ring. A ring. Did I ever have a face? No, I've never in my life used a dating app. Ever. It has all been organic. Should I put keys on first or after? Let's do first. Let me go grab keycap set real quick. I'm gonna use GMK Lychee. The only thing I know about dating apps is what from what my cousin or my friends have told me. But myself personally, no. I have no experience. Yeah, you can take her. She would love that. But I will warn you, she might get more attention than you. If you're okay with that. What the hell is Maple Mommy? Is that like a Canadian dating app? Okay. Why don't you just ask Gio? I mean, Gio's taken, but I'm sure Gio might have friends. No, Gio's friends, not Gio. I don't know why. I have friends who are like obsessed with trying to hook people up with their friends, so surely just ask your married friends to help you out. Yeah, it is. Who wants their friends to die lonely? I mean, it depends. If I know my friend is like a total shithead, like there's no way I would set them up with like someone I know, you know? Like, let's be real. I mean, I think you could be friends with people who wouldn't be like good boyfriend girlfriends, because it's different, right? Because you're not dating them. But just because you're a bad significant other doesn't mean you're necessarily like, a bad person. That's how I see it. Or what if it's like, you know, one person's standard is like, you know, like very high, and just like, yeah, I don't know, like they don't seem like your type. Yeah, like I know nice guys, but is it the type of guy the girl he's looking for? Maybe not. Plus, it's like, I know a lot of people say, you know, I only look for personality, but there's gotta be some level of attraction there, you know? Yeah, no, I definitely know people. Like, I met one of my friends. So basically, one of my mutuals has been trying to find this guy, someone like to date. And, you know, they're basically like, oh, he's really nice. And I don't think anyone's like good enough for him, but I really want him to meet this person. Because I think like they would be a really good fit. And then, like, right before she's gonna introduce them, he had already like started seeing someone, and then I met them. I was like, oh, this is a guy that you were trying to set up with so and so. And then at the dinner, he's like, yeah, you know, like no one really ever meets my standards. Like he said that, and I was listening, and I was like, oh, but I didn't know, you know, like what he meant by that. And he's just like, yeah, the girl I'm seeing now, she's a model. And I was like, oh, you know, you looking like a gremlin out here and your standard is a model? Like, wow. Okay, okay. So then you have like stuff like that. Yeah, he like, they like took a picture at a restaurant, at like a 5-star restaurant. He paid for it, and it's just so funny because he's like, yeah, no one has really met my standard until I met her. And then they're like, oh, what does she do? And he's like, oh, she's a model. It's like, oh. He's like, here's a picture we took at this restaurant together to show that she exists. Like, oh, okay. No, I don't think so. But it was definitely one of those moments where it's like, what? You don't like this one? You want to change this? Red alphas? It's too far away. I'll use them one day. How was my weekend? It's good. It's my mom's birthday today. It was my niece's birthday. Or I should say Connor's niece's birthday on Friday. But then we celebrated on Saturday. So it was a very busy day. Why am I being flamed right now? Holy shit. I don't even know where they are. I'll have to look for them. Oh, Matt. Yeah, but I need it to be the white so it matches the Kohaku. Don't you think? Okay. Okay, so the R and the O are not working. You are the movie guru. Yeah, man, I always pick movies and then you guys are like, Patty, why are you picking these weird ass movies? Yeah, man, you guys pick. Bottom row 7U, split backspace. Before you guys say, just don't pick weird movies, Patty. It's like, I need the weird movies. Okay, so I'm gonna check these switches out. Oh, yeah. We can watch The Substance? Because NC watched Conclave already. So I'll watch Conclave another time. Abigail. Oh, why does Abigail sound like a horror film that I've watched on a plane? Oh yeah, is it that AI doll one? I've watched that on the plane. It was... Oh, Megan. Oh, never mind, that's different. Megan was bad, yes. Abigail is a murder girl vampire. Okay. Alright. We are in business. Yeah, NC did that the other day. I'd tell him to stop. He could turn them red right now. He could. But does he want to? Oh yeah, that's funny. Okay, so this first configuration is palm plate, foam, and this is O-ring mount. Okay. Alright, so palm plate, with foam, case, and... Oh no, it's just switch foam. Or plate foam. Do we want case foam? Do we want case foam? I'll add it in real quick. Hold on, let me add it real quick. Okay, case foam. We're using Keygeek switches. So here's the build. And then O-ring mount. Okay, so now we're gonna take this out and we're gonna do PCB gasket. So the O-ring duro is 30, same with these gasket ones. There's 4 mounting on top and bottom, and then 2 on the side, so it's a total of 8 or 10 mounting points for the gasket. Thank you for the follow. So thank you, Capo, for clipping. It's interesting that they've opted to add these 2 gasket points on the side. Normally you see it on the top and bottom. Sometimes you see it on the sides, but usually it's just top and bottom. Let's see, I'll just make sure I just drop it in. Okay, yeah. Wait, do you have GMK taro? I'll take taro and milk tea mods. Yeah, I'll take taro. So this would be this is foam, gasket, mount. Okay. Wow, that was a quick swaparoo, right? Okay, so this is foam, pump plate, gasket mount. I'm about to check it. Hold on. Yeah, it's something right here. Yeah, let me take it apart. Hold on. Okay, let me see what's going on here. Ooh. Good night, Rema. Hmm. Oh, that might be why. Okay, hold on. So it's weird. It sounds okay outside of the case, but once you put it in the case, then it's like something right here. Let me try this again. I wonder if when I'm putting it in, it's not seating correctly. Let me try it again. Definitely heard something weird though. I didn't really hear it so much with the O-ring, so I wonder. If it's the way I'm putting in the gasket mount. Yeah, see, that sounds better. Yeah, so I think what's happening is the way I'm putting it in with the gasket is that, because you can see the gaskets like friction fit into, oh shoot. But unlike the O-rings, right, there's nothing to just kind of like hold it in place. So there could be a chance that the gaskets are being aligned or fitting in weirdly. So I wonder if that is what happened. So you can see like, so friction fits in, but as you can see, it's pretty dependent on that the O-rings are like aligned. Yeah, that sounds a little better. Did you guys hear it with the O-ring? I didn't notice too much with the O-ring, but now that it was very apparent with these gaskets. Yeah, it's very apparent with the gaskets. And a bit more muted. Yeah. Oh my god. So you're supposed to be given a tool to help you pull it out, but I didn't see the tool, so. Yeah, so essentially this is what I'm talking about. Good name, Matt. So normally when you put like the O-ring in, right, it is hidden or it's like pushed against the wall like this, right? And because it's technically clipped between like the top and bottom plate, right? It keeps it in place. Whereas like the gaskets, right? It has this thing holding in place, but when you friction fit it in, right? You want it to, if it doesn't go properly, it could end up like this, you see? Or it could end up like really warped, maybe like this. So let me take this apart and I'll show you what I mean. I had the same issue with the Neo65, so I'll be putting the top first. I see. Is that the way to do it? Yeah. But essentially the gaskets could be orientating themselves in a weird direction based on how you assemble it. But you're saying do top first and then bottom is better? I'll try that for the next config. I could also be I didn't tune the spacebar correctly, but I feel like we would have noticed it a lot more with the O-ring. Yeah, it is a plate fork. Maybe they didn't include it because they're like, why do you need a plate fork? I think plate forks are one of the best inventions. I've even seen the plate forks that are like however long this is. The big old plate forks. Yeah, they're pretty nice. You have a link, Tony? I feel like I've seen it, but like I feel like I've seen the product page, but I don't know where it's from. I was watching this 3D printing guy, and I feel like if you get really good at 3D printing, there's so many things you could like do. But 3D printing seems like a very expensive hobby to get into. And I feel like I would have so much random shit everywhere that I wouldn't know what to do. Oh, it's open source, I see. Oh, is it really? Yeah, but what if I don't have that much room? Wait, let me check this stabilizer wire real quick, just to see. Just to be safe. Well, there's a TikToker I follow who makes like a bunch of things to follow. Who prints a lot of like plant ones. Big ass plate fork. Big ass fork. You could get it 3D printed from a service. Yeah. I know someone who does that. Custom niches. Do 3D printing. Do you have a Instagram or a website I can look it up? I know a guy in Austin who could do it for me, but I'd rather not talk to him. I'd rather not have to ask. What's a T? Oh wait, I know them. Oh yeah, I know them. Yeah, I know them. That's why it sounds familiar. Oh, so a vendor copied them? Vendor didn't copy. The designer who sold the artisan maker. Wait. Wait, I'm confused. Wait, so Custom Niche designed it? And then it was bought by someone? And then that someone then sold it to a vendor? And the vendor was like... They bought it from the designer, not Custom Niches. Oh, I see. So the designer bought it from Custom Niches. And then this designer then sold it to the vendor. Oh. Oh, I see. Well, thanks for the follow. How similar were the designs? Like, yeah, I mean, that, that's kind of, that's hard because, like, it's not like the dim sums, he owns a monopoly on the dim sum steamers, right? Ah, of course. Welcome to the stream. Yeah. See, that's fair, but I feel like unless it was like a original idea, right? That's like a little hard to police. I don't know, it's weird. But they're not the first to do dim sum steamer. That's what I'm saying. Like a dim sum steamer is a very well-known item. There's been dim sum carts by like Canto Clicks, and there was also the holder for is it Asian Joyco? Like they had their stuff too. Like a dim sum steamer artisan holder is not a new thing. Like there have been artisan makers who have printed dim sum steamers to like send out their artisans in. As for like a stackable one that has multiple, like, I mean, it wouldn't be, I don't know. I don't think it's necessarily like original in that sense. Hello. I think it depends on like how similar the designs were, but I mean, I don't know like how similar they were, but there have been plenty of artisan makers that have like made the dim sum steamers and sent it out like to hold like single artisans. So to kind of like monopolize on like a bigger one, I feel like can be a little unfair, I guess, but it depends. Because if it were like one for one, then yeah, then you'd be like, you copy me. But if it were like similar, it's not the first time someone has made like a dim sum steamer artisan holder, right? And to monopolize on like having like a big one on your own, I don't know, it's weird. It's not like, do you guys know what I'm saying? It's weird. It's weird. Yeah, I mean, it's hard because the dim sum steamer is something that's been around for a long time. And you know, it just, after you take something that's already pre-existing, like eventually like someone was going to also do the same thing or similar things, but it's really, I guess it's really up to like the designer who went to the vendor to be like, hey, like only the designer would know like if it was like their original idea or if they copied it, you know. The only reason I'm like kind of half and half on this is because a dim sum steamer is not an original idea. If it were like something like new and innovative and then it was like the same design, I'd be like, okay, there's something weird. But having a dim sum steamer as an artisan holder is not new. That's the only reason I'm like kind of. I mean, yeah, like the artisan holders that hold the single one, they can stack it for that reason. As for like a bigger one, that's like a different story, but like that's the reason why they make the dim sum steamers, so you can stack them, but they're singles. And it wouldn't surprise me if someone later on like came out with like a bigger one, because it's a cute idea. But only the designer who approached the vendor would know like whether it was an original idea or if it was like they copied but they just didn't want to admit it, you know. It's hard to say. Only they would know. Because at that point, then you're just trying to like take claims on like the dim sum steamer, which I don't think is necessarily fair. Like, I get why he would be bothered by it, but no, it's difficult. It's difficult. Thanks for the follow. Exclamation point cable. Yeah, but to monopolize on it, I feel like maybe someone's just a big fan of dim sum. I mean, yeah, they could have done their due diligence to like research to see if they had done it, but I don't think it's fair to say like you can't do any dim sum things. You can't do a dim sum artisan holder. No, these are Keygeek Purple Dawn. I mean, as long as, you know, they were just like, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to, like, do that. As long as it is resolved. But I don't know how he handled it, so. Okay, let's see. Yeah, because the vendor didn't know if it was copied or not, right? But then what if you're the designer and you thought you like designed something really cool and then someone had already done it and then you're accused of like stealing? That would feel bad too. Especially when it's like something that's not new. I guess the slippery slope for that too is at what point do you take like an original idea and like call people out that it's like too similar to yours? Because if the designer had made it just like a little bit less, like to say like custom niches did like a 3x3, what if the designer had done like a 4x4? Then it's like not the same. Similar, not the same, right? And it's just hard because it's a pre-existing idea. And at what point do you chase after people to be like, I was the first one to do this, right? As long as there's resolve, that's fine. It's just a slippery slope. It is, but it's also at the same time like, what if they have, you know? Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. As long as the vendor was okay with it, took it down, but that's kind of saying like no one else can design a tofu because it's already been done from the original tofu designer to another, you know? If you're talking about like business from like custom niches and the vendor, yeah, that's different. But if you're talking about custom niches design versus like this other person's design, I think that's like a different story. Okay, let's see. So this one, do the top down. Ugh. The hard thing is, I don't know if this like hopefully aligned correctly. See. Okay, this next one is, oh shoot, hold on. Oh. Need to take this out. No case foam. Thanks for the follow. Okay.
But yeah, final thoughts on that is like, I don't know exactly what went down, but
As long as it was resolved on both ends, then that's good. All right, let's see. All right, this is no foam pump plate gasket mount. Okay. Yeah, that sounded better. I think doing what I forgot who suggested it. Uh Someone suggested it, but basically doing the top first and then doing the bottom. Ronan suggested. I think that probably helped. Also, I redid it, so we'll see. No, so I was having problems with the gaskets like aligning. So someone in chat, Ronan, suggested to do push the top in first and then the bottom. Yeah, it's weird. I think gasket sounds better, but um kind like to align them it's hard because you can't see if it's aligned or not. Whereas O-ring, it's just one big piece, so okay. I think with O-ring, the board ends up sounding like more dense. Any difference in feel? It's just more dense, I feel, when you're typing on it. Like O-ring has like, I'd say O-ring has more feedback than the gaskets. Okay. Thank you for the follow. Okay, this is no foam O-ring palm plate. Yeah, I feel like O-ring definitely makes it like more dense, more feedback when you're typing on it. Oh, did that person say something bad? You know, I was like, wow, I'm getting a lot of follows. Hopefully I'm not getting follow botted. We'll see. Hopefully not. Well, he was deleted and then it was banned, so I don't know if it was like something bad. I'm assuming Frank translated it and it was bad. Okay. Twitch sucks on Firefox? Oh, it seemed bad enough. Okay, well, I don't know what they said. I don't know. What was it, Russian? Well, so you guys can't see it because it's a top down, but it is actually like flat. Exclamation point cable. Oh, this mouse pad's not for sale, unfortunately. This is part of a meetup from New Zealand. I went to the New Zealand meetup and got this desk mat. Just kidding. Epsi sent it to me. It was designed by Gawk. But yeah, you could only get it from the New Zealand meetup. Unless you had like a plug. So you can see New Zealand mechanical keyboard meetup. Yeah, Gawk was like, I designed this. I don't even have one. That's hecked up. Poor Gawk. Yeah, this is a meetup one. I mean,
maybe Pepsi still has some. Could ask. Yeah, it was meetup exclusive. But it's not fair because I didn't even go to the meetup. I was just getting some goods from New Zealand. And then SV was like, Epsi was like, do you want a desk mat? I'm like, yeah. Sure. Well, he asked me. I said, okay. He even asked me if I wanted smooth or rough. So I got the rough texture one. It's very nice. Nepotism. Hell yeah, I mean... I was asked, okay? I'm not gonna say no. Well, I think it's because I saw it. I was like, wow, that's really cute. And he was like, yeah, you want one? I'm like, yeah, I do. I think I saw it on his stream. If Mord is here, Mordred might have one. No, I didn't get it for free. I had to pay for it. And I had to pay for international shipping. If you call stuff cute, there's a higher chance you might get to buy it. No, I paid for it. This cable I also bought because I thought it's cute. Is there some cute bongos? Yeah, thanks. You can't have them. Oh, the Shirley run? That one's Shirley. My throat was like hurting. And then I had spicy chili dumplings and then spicy chili fried rice. And my throat's still hurting, and I wonder why. Probably should not eat anything spicy chili when your throat's hurting. Okay, next one we're gonna do is aloo plate, right? Do you guys want aloo plate or plateless first? I'm gonna do both, but it's just like which one you guys want to see first. Give me aloo. Okay. I'm gonna do all of them. I'm gonna do O-ring and gasket. We're doing them all. Oh, hello, Ringo. Hello. Plateless. I will be doing playlists, but the aloo people have spoken. We'll do aloo first. We're watching Substance. I'm gonna watch a weird body horror movie with Demi Moore. Sustenance, substance. What is it called? The substance. Unless you guys are gonna watch something else, like... The movie is wild, yeah. Are we actually watching Abigail? Because I don't know if Vin is even gonna show up. That's the thing. Harry, like the Stephen King film? Or Stephen King novel? Which one? Wait, is that the one with... Not... Is this Sojourner, or am I thinking of someone else? Okay, I'm thinking of something else, okay. I'm surprised that Alien movie got nominated. Well, what did it... Well, it got nominated for what? I guess... Oh, okay, yeah. Instigators? What do you mean we have an instigator right here? What? Was that the same category for, Nosferatu? Or is that costume design? Thanks for the follow. Kinda hot salsa. That sounds good. Okay, yeah. I'm surprised Dune 2 didn't win anything. I thought it would have won at least... Wait, did it win? Wait, did win something. I don't remember. It's all blur. Okay, yeah, it did. Wait, Dune won sound over Brutalist? Oh, I see. Oh, Brutalist won score. Okay, that's what it was. Oh, the worm one. How much do those sell for these days? No, I heard that movie got, like, shit on. Wow, really? I mean, NC told me why it wasn't, like, well received, but I honestly don't remember why now. Like, it was very controversial. Max made up this bit of organs having an exploit and EU fans took it and ran so you can see complaints. Really? Yeah, I mean, Max just doing Max things. Wait, what was all the shit again? I'll be real with you guys, I was playing Plate Up while I was watching the Oscars, so I wasn't like... I was there, but I wasn't like, you know, there. Good, we are on our fourth configuration? Fifth? Maybe by French director just speak Spanish, all the dialogue sound was auto-translated from French to Spanish. Didn't that, one, what's her name? Zoe? Was it Zoe? What did she say? I mean, she still won, didn't she? Thanks for the follow. Pretty weird betrayal of trans women, said some crazy question queer humanity. Oh, I see. She won supporting actress, or... I see. So it's just not good vibes, is what I'm hearing. Alright guys, this is foam, alu plate, and O-ring mount.
Was Wicked ineligible because they weren't original songs? They're remakes? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense, right? At least that makes sense to me. Man. Hello, I've never seen a keyboard with a grave tilde on the top right. It says 60%. Yeah, so when you do split backspace, so you take this backspace and you turn it into 2 keys, and then you put it back down here, right? So split backspace gets you this. It's a lot more comfortable for me because I have smaller hands, so this is more comfortable reaching like right here rather than like up here. So that's why I like doing it. And then it also separates, so normally on like a 60% you have tilde like on like the escape key as like a shift escape, but now you have it as a separate key. Granted, it's on like this side, but it's still there, right? I like that a lot. Yeah, it's more comfy once you get used to it. But this if you do split backspace, some people will actually put it like up here and they'll put this here and then tilde here. I mean, it depends who you ask, but some people even do like delete, like so like backspace delete. But I like it like this. I like this backspace key. I mean, once you get used to it, it's like it's just training, you know. These are the Purple Dawns. Keygeek Purple Dawn. Yeah, my backspace is right here. This is where I like it. Yeah, of course. Okay. Let's put this in. Hopefully that snapped in correctly. So I only split it for 60% and 65s, but for like TKLs I don't. Alice is really like half and half, but it depends. Like my bear has full backspace, but my type K has split, but that's more for like symmetry. So it really depends for Alice for me. But 60 and 65% I'll always split if I can. TKLs though, I don't. It's weird, right? Okay, so this is a foam gasket mount. Foam gasket mount. What was the other thing I was typing out? I don't even remember. Oh, alu plate, alu plate. There you go. Alright, foam gasket mount alu plate.
It depends, Frank. I noticed that with the Neo65 CU, but at the same time, I feel like a lot of these switches these days, I don't want to say sound similar, but a lot of them do sound similar. So, um, it's hard to say. I'd have to do like multiple builds to tell you. My mods pumping out these clips for me. Thanks. Yeah, it's just full circle. Yeah, NC just farms first here. You know what? I would love to go back to blues. Avo's is like inflated by like 3 because my stream like reset and came back like 3 or 4 times and he claimed first. So yeah, he cheesed it. Thanks for the follow. It's a nice puller, right? It's very fast, so it makes these build swaps very easy for me. Yep. I need something fast, like, especially since I do all these configs. You know when so I got this puller a long time ago, and when they first sent it out to me, I was like, what the frick? $35 for this puller? I'll just use my metal one for like $2. Right? I had a very hard time like justifying it, but they sent me out one, and then I tried it and I was like, oh damn. Yeah. This is good. Like it's expensive for sure, but I mean, you saw how fast I took that off, so it's really up to you, like. And if you're someone who does a lot of builds like me, or if you're someone who changes their keycaps out a lot, then like, you know, time is money, my friend. So this just makes my life and removing keycaps like a lot faster. So it was worth the investment for me. You kind of have to like get used to how it works with like bigger keys, but on the alphas it's like omega fast. Wait. Oh no. Okay, yeah. I did gasket already, right? I'm doing no foam now. Yeah, okay. I was like, oh shit, I need to do one more config. I don't. I need to do no foam now. I haven't tried those. Yeah, and these have soft, or these are like hard plastic, so it's not like the metal ones. I have this fancy like alchemy one, but I don't remember who. But they dropped it because it's like really heavy and like it dent their keyboard. So Like, this is really nice, really sturdy, but if you happen to drop it, it might dent your keyboard. Oh, we love Divinity. Divinity used to do discount codes, but they got rid of it. So, I only have an affiliate link now, but Carl Anthony has always been very good to me. I'm a huge fan of the Divinity guys. Yeah, I mean, if you're looking for fast, then this definitely does it. Thanks for all the follows. Was it one of these alchemy ones, or was it a different one? They're pretty hefty. They're very nice, but... yeah, the OG one is definitely expensive. And you know what? When I was sent out, they were like, you know, it's a pretty hefty price tag, but we're hoping, like, by sending it out to people that, you know, convince people to buy it, and... yeah, it has. Well, it depends, because people see, like, oh god, $35. I don't swap my keycaps out that much, but, like, other people are like, yeah, I don't care. That's way faster. It really depends on, like, what you do, you know. Definitely it's expensive, though, I recognize that. Oh, they have it for $13? I'll link it from there, then. I think it's the Amazon one, because at the time, it was sold out on Divinity or somewhere. Because I actually got it from a vendor, right? But it was sold out, so I was like, well, it's on Amazon if you want. But original, it's always been, like, expensive. As for the combo one, I'm not sure. Plus, I like it because, look, I can swap out my artisan keycaps. So I have a Corby on here, and it fits my thumb really nice. I'm getting a lot of follows today. Thanks for all the follows, everyone. We're in makers and crafting too? Interesting. I hear my dog. Hold on. I took the bandage off of her. Her wound has now scabbed over. She was not happy because I had to put the tape directly on her fur, so it like tore out some of her fur. Not a lot, but you know, still enough for her to be like, ow, ow. Hello, puppy girl. Wanna eat it here? Peppy, you wanna eat in the room? Come on. Yep. Come on. Come on, Peppy. Hello. No, not yet. I told Ginkgo to give me her treat. I ever tell you guys this story about how whenever Connor first came over for family dinner with Lauren's family, my family, so my aunt and my mom, we all used to have like this family dinner on Wednesdays. And you know, obviously we're all Chinese except for him. But after his like first time eating with us, he thought we were just like all extremely racist because there's this like Chinese word. There's some Chinese words that, you know, sound like we're saying something else, but it's just like a Chinese translation. But I guess like I personally never realized like, yeah, like basically when you say like this or that, right, it sounds like you're saying like a racial slur. But I mean, for us it's like it's so common we don't even like think about it. But Connor was just like, oh my god, you guys are throwing around the N words left and right, like the hell. And I was like, no, like it's a different meaning. Because he was like, what does it mean? Like you guys just kept saying it. And I was like, oh, it just means like this or that, right? And then there's another one where wait, so I just said it to Ginkgo, but it reminded me of the time. But I'd be like, gay war, right? And he was like, what? I'm like, I was telling her to give it to me, gay war. When I dated a South Korean girl, once her family did not like that at all, white guy, because there's old school. Yeah, I mean, my parents, I guess, kind of accepted that, you know, they brought me to America. They had me in America, so there's a high chance I'll end up dating or marrying an American person. Especially, you know, bringing me to Texas, out of all places. So, like, while, yeah, sure, they wanted me to, like, marry an Asian person, there's also, like, they also knew, like, there's a very high probability that I wouldn't. But I can definitely see, like, yeah, traditional parents. What can you do? But yeah, Connor was just, like, in shock because there's no reason for me to speak Chinese around him, right? No, Asians are racist against other Asians too. Like, Asians are hella judgy. There's no doubt about that. Yeah, Koreans are bad about that. All the Asian people hate each other, basically. Like, oh, you're Korean. Oh, you're Japanese. Oh, you know, it's just like, there's always gonna be some kind of prejudice against each other. It's not as bad these days because it all kind of like, I don't want to say it like it all blended together at some point, but you know. Yeah, basically what Oxy said. Thanks for the follow. But yeah, my parents just kind of accepted that I might be, there's a very high probable chance I would date someone that's not Asian. But I mean, it's crazy because especially if you brought me to like Texas, like this is no foam alu O-ring. And then we do gasket, and then we do plateless, and then we're done.
Hello. Okay, this is no foam, alu plate, O-ring mount.
Yeah, sorry. I don't do anything with my ads, like I don't run them manually or change, like I've tried to do like the least amount of ads, but they still just play them like crazy, unfortunately. So I'm sorry. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, you know, Twitch partner, it's a little... They either force you to get turbo or... Yeah, you either sub to Twitch for turbo, so no ads on any channel, or you sub to the streamer. I mean, it's like watching TV, right? Yeah, it's rough. I'm sorry. Yellow switches? Can you link me the yellow switch? Because there's different yellow switches. I don't know which one you're talking about specifically. Subbing to my channel directly gives me a bigger kickback. Turbo, I still get your ad revenue, but I don't get your sub revenue. Does it make sense? So Turbo still pays me all the ads that you would watch, but it doesn't give me like a subscription cut. They're Gateron yellows. Like milky yellows or... Sorry, there's just a lot of yellow switches. That's why I want to be sure I'm thinking of the right one. So subbing to my channel is better. Unless you like watch a shit ton of ads, right? But each ad is like 1 to 3 cents, so you'd have to watch a lot of ads for it to like add up to the sub split. Turbo is better if you watch a lot of streams and you can't subscribe to all the streams. But if you only watch like 1 or 2 streams, it's better to sub directly. MX switch Jade Yellows. Okay, let me look. No, you're fine. I just didn't want to give you like... Yeah, there's a lot of switches. These Otemu Jade Yellows, they're the silent tactile ones. Oh no, Gateron Jade, the Gateron ones. I see a Gateron Jade Yellow, and I also see an Otemu Yellow. Oh, Tyler, thanks for raid. Hello. I'll give you a shout out. Tyler Keyboard Live. Boop. Oh yeah, you could sub on Prime too. Thanks for the raid. Hello. Appreciate it. Tyler Handsome Live. Oh my gosh. Okay, so if they are these... If they're the yellow ones, the Otemu Silent Yellow Jade ones, looks like those are a silent tactile. So you like tactile switches. Browns are slight tactile. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome, Raiders. My name's Patty. I also build and review keyboards. Today we're reviewing the Neo60 Core. Not the CU, but the Core. This is basically... So I got flamed for this, but it's basically their version of a tray mount. Not tray mount, it's their version of like just a singular... I would say tofu, but I got flamed for it. But basically it's just a single piece, and then it's like O-ring friction fit or gasket friction fit. So yeah. If you like these tactile switches, what are some medium tactile switches that you guys like? If you can give them suggestions. This is hard because I don't like tactiles. Ergo clears. There you go. You could try Ergo clears. But yeah, if you're new here, I also build and review keyboards, and I also play a lot of games. Today, this is the Neo60 Core. Yeah, I don't like tactiles either, I'm sorry. Okay, so this next config we're about to do, this is no foam gasket mount outlet plates. Alright, this config is no foam gasket mount outlet plate. These switches are Keygeek Purple Dawn switches. Oh wait, is Objective here? You should try the switches Objective had. They were the ones in his matrix. If Objective Lazarus is here, he can tell you. I would recommend those switches.
That was the problem? The cord was plugged in? Was there electrical interference? Was there? I'd have to go back and listen to the clips. Oh, okay, okay. I mean, sometimes there is. That's why I was like, oh shit. Sometimes there is. Alright, since Objective is not here, I'm gonna give you a switch that I tried recently that I liked a lot, that you might like too. I just don't remember the name. Okay, good night. Good night, Kill Switch. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, they're right here. Thanks for all the flowers. You should try these. Gateron EF Grayish tactile switches. I'm not a tactile lover, but these were very nice, in my opinion. Yeah, I like these a lot. They're good. Did I did O-ring, right? Yeah. Yeah, Everfree is Gateron's like sister brand. I'll try those out. As a non-tactile lover, those are very pleasant. Okay, so we're gonna do Plateless now, but as a disclaimer, this is hot swap. I would not recommend Plateless hot swap builds. These are the ones that have like the are these the ones? No, I'm thinking of the other ones. I was thinking of the ones where they had like the built-in foam or built-in like force brick for the switches. You can't do O-ring. Can't do O-ring with Plateless. I mean, it depends. I mean, some switches are good factory lube. Some switches you should still lube. But these are very pleasant for me. Okay. Last config, you guys. Oh yeah, it's my puller. We were just talking about this earlier, but I love my keycap puller. It makes doing these configs really easy. I mean, I get it. Like sometimes, like as a streamer, you have to like pull all the switches out, do all the keycaps, and it gets like tiring. So people do like 1 or 2 configs and call it a day, but when you change things out as much as I do for these, having this makes it like so much faster. Huge fan of this. This is my favorite tool, and then my second is this one. These are my 2 favorite tools. Yeah. That's why I get sent boards to review. You take the keycaps off very fast and do multiple plates. It is expensive though, so you kind of are paying for that. But I'd say if you swap it out a lot, then it's worth it.
They have other variations. This is just the one I use. Steak 太大? What? Okay. Even Elvin's like, huh? So yeah, it isn't expensive, but there's other variations that aren't as expensive. It's definitely investment. Gargle. Yeah, disclaimer, do not do this. This is just... What's that saying? Trust me, I'm a professional. Yeah, so there's this one. I don't know how good it is though. But this is the one I use, so just so you guys know. There's probably cheaper alternatives for sure if you don't want to spend that much. Whether or not if it's better than what I have, try at your own risk. Yeah, that's the one that they were talking about earlier. I think it's on Divinity too. I've not, no. The Nutcracker. Yeah, let me know. I haven't used it. This has just been with me for many years. Hello, Multikill. Good evening. Yeah, like it? You like it? Exclamation point cable. I got it from Unikeys. There's an affiliate link, by the way. Yeah, there's like a pink RGB one or pink. There are different colors, yes. It's not just the yellow. Yeah, of course. It is expensive cable, it's like $60. But if you use Xing Wang, you can get a discount. But I like it. Yeah, so they have this gold one. They also have like a starry pink one that lights up like blue-green. They also have like a white one too. The reason I didn't get the pink one is because I don't like coiled cables. I like braided cables. I don't know. You'd have to check, because if you're talking about like changing the connectors, it might not have the right connection ends. I would double check before you buy like 2 cables. Because the light comes from right here and right here, right? Also, you could technically do plateless hot swap if you have the clip-in switches. I think it's from Qwertykeys. They have these plateless clip-in switches where like, so you see normally this like switch pin right here, it's actually made into like a clip. So it is split and it clips into the plate. It makes it harder to take off, right? But it's good for like hot swap plateless because it keeps it in. Or it's just good for plateless in general. Yeah, one of my mods link it per chance. Or just link, oh wait, no, I can look for it. Hold on. Thanks for follow. Let's see, it's right here. So I'll show you guys what I mean. I don't think it matters like stabilizers do, but oh yeah, right there. Yeah, these. Yeah, I think it's just like harder to remove. Yeah, so they have a linear and they have a tactile. But if you wanted if you wanted to do a hot swap plateless or like a plateless build and you don't want to like worry about having to properly seat it, these are a good thing. These are a good switch options. That's like the only time I'd recommend doing this. You can. It's just, it's harder work. It's gonna be more difficult. I think they mostly say that so you can't just like, you know, take it out. Like pull it out like that, you know. Like you would have to flip it over, pinch it, and then pull it out. Which might be annoying. I have them, but I haven't used them yet. That's a lot of work. Yes. Yep, it is. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I post all my condensed VODs on there, so basically you're watching this stream now. And if you're like, I can't make Twitch streams, or your Twitch streams are way too freaking long, then you can subscribe to my YouTube where I take these streams, or I don't take them. Interloper, my editor, takes these streams and condenses it into like 10-20 minute videos for you guys to watch. It's like a hyperlapse of my streams in case these are too long. Really? I have long build streams. I know I do. But Not usually because it's scuffed. Normally it's because I'm trying like most of the configs. Thanks for the follow. I do the configs for you guys. I'm a very benevolent streamer, right? I do, yes. I have a VOD channel. Yes, I did get my home on. Yes. I'm not missing anything from Space Cables. There's one word that comes to mind when I think of Patty is benevolent. What? Actual teardown internal check. Yeah. I try my best. I need some good reason for these people to keep sending me builds. They have your cable. I haven't built it. We have a product page, I can look at it, but currently I have no opinion because I haven't built it. So plateless, you can only do the gasket, so there's only one config for it. You can't do O-ring because there's nothing to keep, there's no plate to keep the O-ring sandwiched between the plate and the PCB. So there's only gasket. Okay. Neo. Sorry, Gargle. And you know, I've actually thought about like driving to Reagan's warehouse to see like what's going on, but I feel like there's a certain level of like invasion or, you know, it just doesn't, it wouldn't have really felt right to me had I done that, I think. I mean, I've been there before like many times, you know, it's just kind of like weird. No, I haven't heard anything from him. Okay, plateless. Gasket mount, no foam. I should say no case foam. Does he still have it? I don't know. I don't know. I haven't looked. It's quite far from me. Okay. Alright, this is plateless, gasket mount, no case foam. We'll do the case foam after this. This is case foam, gasket mount, plateless. Have I built keyboards? I don't know. Yes, I have built keyboards. Okay. Okay. What do you guys think? Oh yeah, I didn't get that reference. Brother, this is full aluminum. What do you mean break this over my knee? I would break my knee. Alright, I'm gonna swap this. Just because I know I need to do it later. And I'm actually gonna redo one of the sound tests because of the space bar. Take this. I'm wondering why my ACV don't work. I have to smash them down, hold them down. Oh. So let me just put this last config in again. I think it was the what? It was the... Which one had the ticking? Was it palm plate with foam? Or is it palm plate no foam? Do you guys remember? Ugh. Make a new car. You know what? So I drive a Subaru Crosstrek, and I got a call. And they asked me if I would be interested in trading in my Subaru for a new one. Did they have something for like the Subaru trade-in program or whatever? I feel like these trade-in programs have to be like a scam of some sort, right? But it kind of reminded me of like, you know, like the Apple where you can trade in like your old iPhone and you're basically just always paying for an iPhone, but you get like the newest one immediately. It's like their, I forget what it's called. Yeah. But they called me like they called me like 3 times saying like, "Hey, like we really want your car. Like would you consider it, right?" They like cross trucks are like really in style right now and yours is like so low mileage because I literally drive my car to the gym and to drop off packages. That's it. Like I don't ever take it on like road trips or anything. Yeah, no, they're saying like your car is like the ideal because it's a cross track. Because I blinged out my car, okay? Because whenever I went to go buy it, um, I don't remember. I had to look. Well, they saw my mileage because I brought it in for an emission check. Yeah. So whenever I went to go buy my car, it was like during COVID, right? And at the time there was just no used cars. No used cars. So it was cheaper to buy a new car than it was to get a used one. So I blinged out my car. Like I got the fancy, you know, screen. So I got like the bigger screen. I got like the better sound system. I got like the custom like footlights. Like I went all out because it was still cheaper to do all of that than to get a used car, which was crazy how it worked out. So it was my first like brand new car. All the cars I've ever gotten was used. So, and I even got like the sport version, like not just like the plain version. I got like the version with like the stronger, you know, cylinder. Yeah, I've never had a new car either until this one. And I blinged it out. So it's kind of like I don't say it's like my baby, but you know, it's like it has sentimental value to me because I got to like build it how I wanted to. And it was like brand new and stuff like that. "2009 F250. Holy. Yeah, so the cars I've owned, I've had a 94 Toyota Camry. I've driven a 2002 Honda Element, and I bought a used 2014 Jeep Wrangler, and then I got a 2022 Subaru Crosstrek. Yeah, so I still have my Jeep Wrangler, but I drive my Crosstrek. The Wrangler is more like Connor's car. Thanks for follow, because it's manual. Driving manual in the city is like pretty dookie, but we figured we'd get 2 cars. But this was like before he started working from home, right? So we do have 2 cars, but the Subaru is mine, and he has the Jeep Wrangler. I already told you guys I had a Jeep Wrangler Some people are like, what the? You don't seem like a Jeep person. Yeah, I had a Jeep. I still have the Jeep. It's actually a very similar color to my Subaru. Yeah, I love my Jeep. You're so tall. You're so high up. I love it. You can see everything. They're flagging your message because it has STI in it. They are, yeah. And like, we got fricked over because we bought a car in Texas, but then we moved to Boston. And I didn't know this, but you have to treat your undercarriage differently if you live somewhere with snow. But because our car is from Texas and we didn't know that, the salts from the road like tore up our undercarriage. Yeah. And like by the time we got back to Texas, they were like, yeah, your undercarriage is like fucked up. It's like, what? No one tells you these things. Well, I was born and raised in Texas, so like I didn't even know it was a thing. But it's crazy because fixing a Jeep is very expensive, yes. And we went to like a specialty Jeep mechanic shop and they fucked up our car really badly. One of the thanks for the follow. They ended up not putting something back on, and basically the car got so hot and it ended up like welding the metals together, so our car just like wouldn't move. And they were like, yeah, it's gonna be like $3,000. And we were like, well, you guys messed up, so like, honestly, you guys messed it up. Yeah. And then we talked to the owner and then he was like, yeah, this was a pretty bad fuck up. He's like, you know what, I'll just cover it all. So they ended up covering it all. But when they first told us, like, yeah, it's gonna be this much to fix it, and we're like, okay, but you fucked it up, so like what's your point? You know? Yeah, no, so we ended up not paying for it. But whenever they told us like, yeah, it's gonna be, this was like a pretty costly mistake, it's gonna be like $3,000 to $5,000 to fix it. So they didn't put something back and it ended up like welding some parts together because of the heat, and it just fucked up the entire car. It just wouldn't, like, we were driving it because we got it fixed for like a minor thing, and then we drove it, and then as we were driving it, it just stopped moving. Like the clutch wouldn't move, like nothing would move, and that's because the parts had melded together. And then we were just like, what the hell, like they didn't fix the thing. And then we brought it back and they're like, yeah, like it looks like your entire thing is just like melded together and it's gonna be a really expensive fix. And we're like, well, how did this happen? Like, why did this happen? And then they're like, oh, it's because it doesn't have this part. And we're like, I was like, what is that? Like, you know, because like I didn't take the car apart, Connor didn't take the car apart. They're like, yeah, you didn't put this part back on. And we're like, what? Like, what do you mean we didn't put this part back on? Like, we didn't even take it apart. It was you guys. And they were like, oh, really? We're like, yeah, like we didn't do any of this. Like, how would we have accessed this? Because the guy we had talked to wasn't the one who worked on it. And then later on, they realized that it was their guys that fucked it up. So they were like, okay, yeah, we'll cover it. Because it's like, how would we have even reached that part? Like, literally, our car has been with you this whole time. They're like, yeah, this was a pretty rookie mistake for like not putting it back on. And we're like, okay, so it sounds like you guys made a mistake. You know, manuals are actually more expensive now. It used to be manuals were cheaper, but now they're more expensive. Oh, wow. That's very scary. What the? What do you even do in that situation? You break and you're not braking? Then what do you do? Do you just like swerve to avoid hitting someone? Holy. That. You die. I know, right? Oh, the handbrake. Yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. But still, I feel like in that moment, I would be panicking. I wouldn't even think about that. Okay, I'm gonna redo the palm plate with foam. Because I think the space bar was ticking. I also didn't align the thing properly. So we're gonna redo it. Foam and gasket mount. Okay. So if Cuppo's here, I'm gonna redo that one because it was hooked up. Alright. Palm plate, foam, gasket mount. Wait, you guys hear it, right? Before I continue, do you guys hear that? But we didn't hear it with the other sound tests, right? Okay, let's try this again. Thanks. Yeah, I don't... What's going on? I didn't hear this tick with the others, but now I'm hearing it with this one. And it was specifically this one we had an issue with too, right? I wonder what is happening. So it's fine outside of the case. It's fine outside of the case, but for some reason, once it goes in the case, we can start hearing it. Where is this issue? Let's see. So I got these two are on. Okay, let's see. Did you guys hear it that time? It's not as bad as the previous times. Like, it was not as obvious, right? Yeah, I think what's happening is this is hitting somewhere, but I just don't know if it's because of the gaskets not aligning properly. I don't know if it's like plate tolerance. I'm not sure. But it, right? Yeah, I think it ends up hitting like right here. Oh, yeah, so there's like a, no, there's a weird ticking sound. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a spacebar. But we didn't hear with the other configs. Like, it's just this plate we've had the issue with, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's only this config. And I'd have to, like, really figure out why. Yeah. Like, it was still there, but not as bad. Interesting. Okay. Let me read your message, sorry. So how do you start making this? So I personally didn't make this. This was sent to me by Neo, and we're just building and reviewing it. And that's what I do on the channel. But I have a basic keeper from iBuyPower. This one is probably as bad. Well, so the other configs for this sounded fine. It was just this one for some reason that had like a weird thing. So I'm not quite sure what it is. I'll have to figure it out. Or I'll have to ask them. If I had to guess, it has to do with the gaskets not aligning properly. Yeah. And it's just right here. And it sounds... So here's the thing that makes me think that it's more the plate. Because it sounds fine, like, outside of it. So... yeah, I'll do some investigating and let you guys know. Yeah, I don't know. It's so weird. Yeah, it's just like specifically in this area. I don't know. I'll look into it. I'll let you guys know. This might be a problem with the softer plates, but the alu plate and the plateless, we don't have this issue, so very interesting. I'll look into it and let you guys know. Keyboard and paint the keys. Do you have like an example? My coworker has a default Lenovo or Dell on their desk. I mean, it's hard because like spacebar rattle is not something you really think about until after someone tells you that, you know, it doesn't sound good. It's kind of like you're not aware of it until someone points it out. So for example, like, oh, you guys are gonna hate me, but like your tongue. Like you're not aware that your tongue is in your mouth until someone points it out. Then you're just like, oh wow, now I'm painfully aware my tongue is in my mouth, you know? The presence of my tongue. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. Oh god, what if Interloper uses this as a bot edit? Then everyone's gonna be mad when they watch the video. I'm sorry. Okay, problems aside, let's talk about the board. Okay, so this is the Neo60 core, so not to be confused with the CU. I've seen some people make comparisons between the core and the 60, or the core and the CU, but they're completely different. So it's a bit hard. As for like which one you should consider buying, it depends. So with the core, it's going to be more budget friendly, right? And then this is theoretically a singular piece of metal or singular, there's no like top and bottom piece. There's technically two pieces if you count like the case and then the weight, but if you don't count the weight as like a piece on its own, then this is just one singular piece. I'll extract this. So here's a top, right? So you got thin side bezels, and then the top and bottom are going to be a little thicker. Not too thick though, and then the bottom actually has a very slight cherry lip right here. Is that a husky? It's a Shiba Inu. But yeah, so here's the top. So it does not come in different layouts as far as I know. I think it's just like the plain 60, like no like HHKB or anything like that. If you want like if you want the different layouts, you would have to then get the CU, which will have it, right? But this only comes in one layout. Here's a side. So here it looks like there's a seam right here, but it's still just one piece. Pretty simple side. And here's the back. So there's a couple things to note on the back. So first things first is, you know, you have this nice big weight, and then you have this little nice accent piece. And check this out. You see how there's like an indent right here? This actually functions as a holder for a USB port thing, right? Oh yeah, I don't put feet on my keyboards. I do if I take them to meetups, but we can talk about the feet though. So this acts as like the cover, right? For this. So it's a dongle holder, so it's really nice. The orientation does matter, right? But it's held on by two anchor points, and it also has magnets. And then if you look at the feet, they've actually incorporated the feet as like part of the design, right? So whoop, whoop. So what I mean by part of the design is they could have just put the feet like just like a circle right here, but they've designed it so it, you know, fits the grooves of the weight. So it's part of the weight design, which is neat. So I can show you guys the feet if you guys want to see it. So it's like right here. So you have two colors, right? You have this one and then this one. About this board, I mainly wanted a wireless that's cheap enough. Yeah, I think between like this and the Photon, if you wanted just like a cheapo injection molded one, Photon would have been a good choice. But if you wanted something like more premium feeling, then this one is a good choice because it's, you know, mostly alu. But this is the back weight. Thanks for the follow. But yeah, I really do like the way they incorporated the feet, right? They are plastic, but they give you extra ones, so they give you like the two colors, right? Yeah, rubber. So you can just take it off like this and just put it on. Oh, so damp shenanigans is actually referring to, you know, like some of the keyboards that have the feet that pop out to give it its height. I think that's what they're referring to. Yeah, so these custom ones are a little different. The height adjustment of the board is actually already built into the case, so there's no way for you to change it. So when I talk about feet, I'm talking about these little bump-ons that keep the board from like sliding. It adds like, it elevates the board slightly, but it's nothing quite like the plastic feet that you're talking about. They just prevent the board either from sliding or from the weight like touching the table and scratching. That is the feet we are referring to. Yeah, yeah. You don't really see that very often in the custom world because most of the typing angle is already built into the case design. So check this out. I do like the feet on this one. This is what I mean. Look! It frames the weight. Very nice. But yeah, so USB port, right? So you see the little Neo branding right there. Front. Is typeface making one? I didn't know that. It's just not very common. At least with the custom world. Okay, so aside from that, let's talk the internals. So this has two mounting styles. Is PCB gasket, and it also has O-ring friction fit. So both are technically friction fit, but there are no case screws, right? And everything you do, you pull it from the top. So I don't have the tool that they're supposed to include, but here's something cool. So check this out. I didn't talk about this because I've just been pulling it out manually. But if you look at the plate, right, you'll see how, oh, you see that circle? This circle? So you would remove those two keys and then using the tool that they give you, right? So it would be these 4 keys you would remove. So these keys, you'll actually have a tool that will hook onto this and then you can like pull it out. I see you later, Kevin. So you can either use the tool to hook onto this to like pull it out, or you can do what I've been doing is you just kind of like pull it out slowly from the top because it's friction fit, right? So you should be able to just like pop it out like this. So you can do it either way, right? But one thing they have incorporated is adding these 2 circles on the PCB end plate, right? Yeah, it's basically just a circle piece you can hook to pull it out if you need to, right? So looking at the case, you see it's just one piece, right? It does use the pogo pin, which is very nice. Yeah, you can do O-ring or you can do gasket mounted. So here you can see the O-ring posts, right? That's to help keep it frictioned in. And then here you can see the gasket mounts where they are. So it's going to be 4 on the top, 2 on the side, or 1 on each side, and then 4 on the bottom. So a total of 10, right? So if you use a plate, you can use the O-ring. If you do plateless, it's only gasket. And then for the external weight, like this weight right here, you can take it off, and there are 6 screws for that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, if you want to take it off. And then underneath this are the 2 internal weights for the batteries. But if you don't get the tri-mode, then the weights are included to avoid any like weird sounds. But if you do get the one with the batteries, the batteries would be hidden underneath right here. Okay. But yeah, so plate doesn't have any flex cuts, neither does the PCB. All your mounting points are going to be on your PCB. So we talked about this earlier, but you can see it uses these dumbbell gaskets right here. Right, orientation matters. So this part, the nipple part, goes down in the case, the flat part goes up, right? And then 4 on the top, 1 on each side, and then 4 on the bottom. And then if you're building this, one tip I got was to actually, at least with the gasket, is to put the top first and then slide it in because it's friction fitted for both O-ring and for the friction fitted for both O-ring and gasket. However, it's weird because with the gasket, there's a chance that they could like flip or they could misalign, right? Theoretically, they shouldn't, but in the event they do, right? I've been told that doing it from the top and pushing it down is better, because I was doing it from like this, the bottom down, and putting it in like this. With O-ring, it's not as bad because the O-ring is just one singular piece that you have to worry about, and if a friction fits in, then you're good. Whereas each of these individual gaskets, it's something you kind of have to be aware about. So what I mean by like, say you friction fit this in, right? There's a chance that like, if you don't do it correctly, it could end up like this, like folded down, you know? Or it could end up like this, right? Having this anchor point should help align it, but you know, sometimes shit happens and like, there's just more, there's a higher chance of error with these gaskets. So if you're building this, I'd say O-ring is probably going to be safest. But these just slide off pretty easy. And then for the O-ring friction fit, doesn't actually matter what side you put in first. I typically do bottom first. But the O-ring, if you've never built with O-ring before, it just goes around the PCB. So PCB and plate like this, right? Boop. Boop, boop. Like that. And then the duro for the O-ring and the gasket is 30, for those who are wondering. But yeah, so you just friction fit it in. Boop. Like that. And then it should stay in. But that's what I mean by the O-ring is one big piece and you don't really have to worry about it folding too much. Whereas like these gaskets are individual parts. They're also a lot smaller. So I'd say the hardest thing about this board is getting those to be like set in place. And you can't, I guess you could technically check. No, you can't. You can check if it was plateless, but if you're using a plate, then you can't see through it. So I'd say that's like my biggest critique. The gasket or the gaskets are probably softer duros, so you can fit it in easier. But I wonder if using like slightly harder duros would have made sure that it doesn't flip on itself. I'd have to figure out, because I was running into this weird problem where my palm plate, thank you for the follow, my palm plate was experiencing some ticking with the space bar, but like the other plates were fine. So it could be I'm not putting the gaskets in, like I'm not aligning it correctly, or could be something weird like the keycap or the plates hitting the case in this regard, but it's hard to say. Yeah, we'd have to investigate. But let's look at the product page and the Notion page really quick so you guys know what you're getting. So for my config, I have the anodized red. So there's going to be black, silver, navy, teal, gray, gold, gray, red, purple. So you have 8 anodized colors, and then you have 3 spray coats. So you have white, retro white, and spray coat nebula. So a total of 11 different colors, right? I have the anodized red. The weight, you have 4 regular ones, and then you have 3 mirror weights, mirror finish, right? So I have the golden weight. PCB, you have 3 choices. You have solder PCB, which is going to be the cheapest. You have wireless hot swap, and then tri-mode hot swap. Oh, sorry, wired hot swap or tri-mode hot swap, right? None of the PCBs have RGB, right? But there is a caps lock indicator on the PCB, so you don't have to worry about that, but no per key for either. And then 5 different plate options. You have PP plate, palm plate, FR4, alu, carbon fiber. Thanks for the follow. If you do plateless though, it's going to give you the cheapest configuration. So if you do plateless, this board will start at $80 basically, right? So most expensive build is probably going to be like a spray color weight and then spray coated.
tri-mode hot swap is going to be most expensive, and yeah, so this is the most expensive configuration. If you do a spray coated color, you do a mirror finish weight. If you do the tri-mode, and if you do carbon fiber. So most expensive you can get this up to is 140, right? So when buying this, just know spray coat is most expensive, the mirror finish is going to be more expensive, tri-mode hot swap most expensive, and then carbon fiber. But if you're trying to go like omega cheap, like cheapest you can go, then you want to get an anodized color, you want to get a plain weight, you want to get the solder PCB, and then plateless. Don't get a plate. And then it's $80. But for my config, it's anodized red, golden weight. I got the wired hot swap PCB, and then I got these 2 plates. So my config is about $110 with just 1 plate, but if you get another plate, it's gonna be more, right? So that's my config. And then if you want extra parts, so it looks like you can buy all the plates, you can buy the PCB, and then you can buy extra battery fillers. So for example, I'm guessing this is if, oh yeah, only customers who offer the solder PCB with a keyboard purchase are eligible to buy the stainless steel battery compartment fillers. Oh, that's interesting. So it doesn't come with the fillers. Let's see. Oh, let's see. Oh, that's a little bit, that's something you need to look out for, because mine came with the stainless steel battery compartment fillers. But if you buy the solder, it comes with foam fillers. So my configuration is actually going to be more expensive. And then if I look at here, right? I mean, it's like $5, okay? Okay, I was about to say like, oh my god, watch they make you pay like $30. No, they're only $5. So if you buy solder, it doesn't come with the weights. You'd have to buy it separate. Mine came with it automatically, but if you buy the solder, you'll just get foam. So that is something to be aware of. It doesn't come with it. You have to buy it separately, right? So one thing to keep in mind. Everything else. So this is actually already like fulfilling. But yeah. Already available now. So if you buy it, you will get it within a few weeks. No waiting. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, wait. If you buy wired PCBs, you get the stainless steel. But if you buy solder, you only get foam fillers. Okay. So that's a little better. That's a good thing we came back to read this. So if you buy the wired PCB, you do get the stainless steel fillers. However, if you buy solder, you only get foam fillers, and then you have to buy it. So say your configuration is like $80, it would be $85 if you want to add the weights. So kind of interesting. If you get tri-mode, they give you the 2 batteries. If you get wired PCB, hot swap, they'll give you the 2 stainless steel. However, if you order solder, they only give you foam unless you order extra. Why they don't just give you both the stainless steel for both of them, I have no idea. But either way, that's something to be aware of. If you buy the solder PCB, just be aware it does not come with the stainless steel. You have to buy it separately. But if you get the wired hot swap, you do get it. Alright, but it looks like aside from that, everything else is pretty straightforward. If you guys want a 60%, but you want a different layout, the Neo60 CU will have that. The 60 core is unfortunately only one layout, but the CU has WinKey, WinKeyless, and HHKB. And I think the reason they did that was just for like how the board is designed, because it uses the friction fit. So if you were to add the blockers, it would make things weird, in case you guys are wondering. So with the mounting style and how it's designed, you can't do alternate layouts. But if you wanted a 60% and you wanted a different layout, I think the 60 CU is still like pretty low-ish. So yeah, if you got, for example, like my thing, right? This would be 175. Yeah, probably. Just as a heads up. Alright, but that is built. We're done! Thank you, Qwertykeys. Thank you, Neo, for sending it out to me. I need to figure out this plate thing, but other than that, very good value for the board. I mean, I feel like Qwertykeys and Neo have just been like knocking it out of the ballpark. I unfortunately don't have like the original 60 to like compare it to, but I did like this board. If I had to pick between this and the Photon, it's just like the other like cheap board or cheaper board that comes to mind. It really depends. I think this is really premium for the price point, but if I wanted like even cheaper like beater board, I'd probably go Photon, but yeah. Wave. That's the build though. If you have any questions, I would recommend joining the Qwertykeys Discord to ask them more questions. They're pretty responsive there, but other than that,